Oh, shoot. Oh, darn it. Okay. Oh. Let's see. Oh. Shoot, it's cold. Oh, darn it. Come on. I don't think it's working. Alexa.
Sorry, I'm having trouble connecting to the internet.
Okay.
It looks like an issue with the router and Echo device, so try restarting them. Unplug both of them, then plug the router back in. Wait 30 seconds. Once the router is back on and connected to the internet, plug in the Echo device.
Well, shoot. Oh. Oh, darn it. Come on. I have no TV now. The internet. Something. Come on. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go back to bed. No TV. Darn it. Should I unplug it? I don't think it's working. I'm gonna unplug it. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's a little chilly. Good morning, Higgins. Jamie Robinson, good morning. It's a little chilly, Willie. So we got a little bit of rain. It's not raining right now, but everything is a little cold. Alright, loading. I'm trying to get the TV to work. It wasn't really working, so now it's kind of doing something. And I was thinking, oh, Isn't that weird? Couch potato. Oh, thank God this heater's working. It works sometimes, and sometimes it doesn't work. And sometimes it'll just shut off. Okay. Here comes the sun. It's a news channel. It looks like I have a small vacation here. So it's Tuesday. It's raining, so I don't feel like doing much. I'm just gonna chill. I have to figure out where the unemployment is. I guess I could do it online. And then, okay. I think it just went out. Oh, it came back. It's thinking. It's not working. We're sorry, but this content is no longer available. Okay. Okay. Program information is currently unavailable. Brian Rizzo. Yes, well, it says they're all currently unavailable. Okay. Yeah, so technically I got laid off, I guess. So we're in here freezing. I wonder what the temperature is. Too bad Alexa's not working. And I don't have another phone to find out, but it feels like it's around 30-something degrees. A little cold. All the program information is not working. So something's going on. Oh, the internet is not working. The weather is crazy. Yeah, it's a little cold. Home is currently a network error has occurred. So go to network settings. This is this is connection error. Connected. Okay. Press. Okay. Are we connected? Says it's still unavailable. Yes, I'm going to sign up for unemployment today. Oh, it's working now. But I met this person. He's going to give me a call tonight about work. So I was kind of hoping I could, get on unemployment, maybe go, roam around for a week and check out the outskirts. But if this guy decides to put me to work, I guess I won't have that much of a vacation. So we'll find out. It might just be a couple days work. I don't know. Yeah, beer for breakfast. Well, I was going, since I'm not working, we'll just go, well, it's still my Sunday. Pretend it's Sunday. Lame excuse, right? Yeah, so we're going to sign up for unemployment. And that way I could at least pay my rent and then figure it out. I want to, figure out the transportation, like take the bus to Petaluma, see how long it takes. It's snowing in Chico? Oh wow, that's crazy, Barbara. So I worked at Childs Meadows Resort. That's like up Mill Creek off Highway 36. So I know Chico a little bit. I had a storage in Chico for, God, forever. Like probably 5 years. And then finally moved it to Humboldt. Alright, let's see what else is on. So we have TV now. So you got snow in Chico.
Today, what CBS News is a whole lot more to bring in this afternoon, including Rupert Murdoch's admission that some Fox News hosts endorsed false claims of election fraud. Look at a major defamation case against the conservative.
Beer for breakfast, yes. Boiled eggs and toast and beer can't beat it. Got 5 feet of snow. Wow, that is a lot of snow. 5 feet. We would get snow up at the resort because the elevation is 5,000 feet. So usually the snow would start around 2,000-3,000 feet, and we would get it pretty good up on the mountain.
Could lead to worse over time. Help stop the clock on gum disease now. Parodontax toothpaste is 3 times.
Oh, thank you, Jamie.
Removing plaque bacteria. What if the
Go visit my Chinese landlady. Yeah.
Parodontax gum experts. It must be precious cargo.
It's just government secrets that you publish. I'll be at the Supreme Court next week.
Meaning?
We could all go to prison.
I had an aquarium, right? With a bunch of renegade fish, right? We ever multiply and be all like, what do you mean, pet? That's not a pet.
That's because Carvana had tens of thousands of cars under $20,000. So Aaron's folks can help him out. Sweet ride.
Good morning.
Yes, Rick.
Shuchin.
Most cars under $20,000 and our car vending machine.
Yes, to new adventures. That would be nice. But, you never know how things work out. So, I met someone and they're going to give me a call tonight and see what we could do about, putting me to work. Have no idea what it is, but, I like to work. Having time off is also really good. It really comes down to the money and what exactly it is to do. We live in a beautiful area up here in Northern California, so the surrounding areas I don't really know. I mean, I know Main Street, Petaluma. I know Main Street, Sebastopol, Main Street, Windsor, or whatever, but I've only been there a couple times, so it's still new. Still trying to figure out the bike trails, get a little turned around. When I looked at the weather report this morning, it said it's going to rain for weeks.
From Earth until today is represented as a 24-hour period
and it is now midnight, and life first appeared at
Right.
about 6 a.m.
Oh, let's watch a nature thing. Right? We're watching the news. It's too early. Let's watch nature. Right? We see a whale or something. Let's see, animal stuff. Oh no, I gave it back to the pet store. Right? It was so cool because the pet store that I bought it from, I said, look, I'm moving, and you know, I bought this aquarium here and stuff. It said, bring it in. We'll take care of it. Your little fishies or whatever, we'll take care of them. They'll get home. So I just donated it. And thank God LD helped me, right? Because how am I going to get it to the thing? So LD came and he helped me and loaded it all up. And I gave it back to the place I bought it. I think it was called Lucky Aquariums. So that was good because really that was it is a pet. So that was like my first priority, right? And you go, oh, it's a fish. If it dies, you won't get attached, right? Like, no. I'll be buying those betas, right? And put it in a big old aquarium. I was like, I like those fish. I think the best was, because sometimes they kill their girlfriends, right? I don't know what's wrong with them. Best was when it had blue, this pretty blue Siamese fighting fish, right? Big old 65-gallon aquarium. He's the only one in there. The whole thing is his. That was the best. And then got him a bunch of friends and got all cluttered and stuff. Alright, let's see. Nature videos or something. I don't know. Oh, here it is. Nature documentaries. It's a little cold. I wonder how cold it is. Wednesday they said that it would be around 28, but today's Tuesday. So I don't know. This one, forest. So this one's got a bunch of forest. Oh, let's see this. This is one of those conspiracy things. Good morning, Kelly.
Imagine having a Medicare Advantage plan that can help cover costs for dental services.
In Northern Ireland, it rains all the time.
Anthem Blue
Wow.
Cross is offering special benefits called Essential
It's supposed to
Extras
rain in
available
Humboldt
for
County
Medicare
all the
Advantage
time.
Plan members. Medicare Advantage plans cover everything in original Medicare Parts A and B, while offering coverage for extra benefits.
Well, thank God this little
With
heater's
Anthem Blue
working.
Cross Medicare Advantage
It's
plans,
freezing.
you can get no-cost essential
And I hate
extras
to use
you
it
might
because
not
it runs
expect.
up the
These
bill.
plans may include assistive devices, a flex spending account for dental, vision, or hearing, or even spending money for healthy groceries. That's not all, though.
Okay, I don't know if you've heard of this, but like they go, oh, they find all kinds of stuff in Antarctica. I think that's the North Pole, right? And they go, oh, the government doesn't want you to know it's aliens or something, right? So they have something on YouTube about Antarctica or something. So it's kind of like a conspiracy thing. Yes, we're lucky, especially in Humboldt, because Humboldt needs a rain. It's something to do with the forest, like a rainforest.
The Earth is full of hidden mysteries that humans have barely scratched the surface of. One of these mysteries is the icy land of Antarctica. But what happens when all the ice melts?
Oh, it's melting. The ice is melting. Awake and big, right?
What kind of secrets do the sub-zero regions of Antarctica hold? The region's icy and harsh conditions have kept humanity from diving too deep. Everything that we've discovered so far has been a combination of fascinating and absolutely terrifying.
The ice things live in there, right?
From incredible creatures to never-before-seen phenomena, Antarctica is a land full of possibilities, and all you need to do is look beneath all the frozen water. Join us today as we take you through 15 terrifying things discovered in Antarctica that changed everything.
Ooh, it's
Stay
scary.
tuned till the end to see some pretty exciting stuff. Number 15, underground lakes.
Underground
Anyone
lakes.
who has the slightest bit of knowledge about geography knows that the lakes and
Good
oceans
morning,
are
everyone.
completely different kinds of
Wake and
bodies of
bake.
water.
Okay,
But the
let's wake and bake.
Antarctic Ocean doesn't play by the rules. In 1970, scientists had a hunch that an entirely different ecosystem existed in the Antarctic waters, something that hadn't ever been seen before.
Uh-oh.
Antarctic waters hold entire lakes inside of them, an estimated 400 lakes in fact. These lakes sit under 3 kilometers of ice, and scientists believe that they were formed during the separation of Antarctica from the ancient supercontinent.
Wait, that's a
of
bottom.
Gondwana.
That's not North
And
Pole.
the reason why the lakes remain flowing instead of freezing in the sub-zero Antarctic oceans is because of the underwater pressure. Lake Vostok was the first of its kind, discovered in the 1990s. It's also the largest subglacial lake ever found in the region, lying 2.5
Freshwater?
kilometers below the ice. Scientists extracted a sample of the lake water. Its temperature was found to be -3 degrees, while being covered by ice for over 20 million years. However, the most significant breakthrough came in 2014 at Lake Whillans, when scientists discovered lakes and entire ecosystems consisting of microorganisms and other signs of life that
Ooh,
exist
baby
within these
starfish.
lakes. And what's terrifying is that these species haven't been exposed to sunlight for millions of years.
No
yet they still
sun.
exist and grow using methane and ammonium as their energy sources.
Oh, they
This
live off
also means that
ammonia
there are high
and methane.
possibilities of an
Can you
entire
believe it?
system of lakes, estuaries, rivers, and even volcanoes existing under the Antarctic waters.
No
However,
sun.
studying them is challenging, considering how hard it is for scientists to look beneath all that frozen water. However, never say never, right? Number 14, rainforests and fossils. Speaking of signs of life, the Antarctic region is also home to rainforests.
It is?
Considering the place's climate, it's pretty hard to imagine any signs of tropical trees or creatures living there, let alone flourishing and thriving, but it is possible. The truth is that before Antarctica became a frozen desert following the Ice Age, it was actually a warm tropical region with rainforests upon rainforests, and some also believe that it had entire civilizations living in this warm region. Still, though, all of that ended when the ice covered the land. This is a popular theory because scientists have discovered several samples of fossilized wood, tropical trees, and leaf impressions that prove the existence of rainforests in the region.
Oh
Not
yeah,
only that,
that's a
but
fern.
scientists have also found tons of fossils from marine animals, birds, and even dinosaurs from the Cretaceous period. And that could only have been possible if the land had once been warm. Plus, if there are any other signs to be proven, the region is also scattered with fossils of a beetle species that lived around 20 million years ago. And after research, it's been discovered that the insects could have only existed in a warm climate. All of these fossils and discoveries have humans wondering whether or not Antarctica might hide actual rainforests within its depths. And if it is, we wonder what kind of new creatures, and maybe even civilizations, live there.
Well, maybe that's where the dinosaurs went. Maybe they went under
Now, it's not
the
surprising to discover
Antarctica
ice in
to live.
Antarctica, but singing ice, what does it even mean? When researchers set out to study the ice shift in Antarctica, they were surprised to come across a singing glacier. That's right, an entire Ross ice shelf is always making music.
Okay.
Known to be the most enormous shelf in Antarctica, about the total size of France, the Ross ice shelf makes an eerie sound, one that's almost like a melody because of the winds blowing across the snow dunes. The winds crash against the dune surface and create vibrations that produce non-stop seismic tones, so the shelf is always singing.
Oh, it sings. Oh, can you hear it?
And while the sounds aren't audible to human ears, scientists have used seismic sensors to listen to the tunes. They describe them as extremely sad and melancholic for some reason,
Ah.
which makes it so terrifying. The song would be discovered by accident when researchers used seismic sensors to look into other behaviors of the ice slab. But
Alright,
since
let's wake
then,
and bake.
they've
We gotta
found
go
that
outside.
as
It's gonna
the
be
environment
freezing.
changes, the song changes as well. So now they use the song to monitor the ice shelf stability and vulnerability while tracking any collapse when the music turns into a hum. This has left them thinking whether or not one day glaciers might also start singing songs that can be heard by human ears. Number 12.
So it's kind of a scientific thing.
The mini are mighty wings, crispy wafer and creamy.
Squirrely.
Filling. In an action
Good morning.
It's a mini made for the big screen. When Kinder Bueno Mini meets a
Oh, Nino, you're snowed in. You're up north. I'm kind of rained in. Not really. They said it's going to rain, and then I think it's going to take a break for most of the day. And then I think it's going to start raining again. So... Alright, should we wake and bake? You know, I never do this. Am I like, oh, I do it on Sundays, maybe Saturdays, but now what? Right? Part C? Can you believe it? We're going to wake and bake. Right?
If you only have Medicare Part A and B, you may be paying too much in out-of-pocket costs and missing out on a plan with valuable benefits.
Alright, let's go outside, wake and bake, right? Wake and bake. I must be getting old. You don't wake and bake no more. Right? What's going on? I thought you were a stoner. What happened? Oh, everything's a little wet, but right, that's what she said. My butt. Now my butt is gonna be wet. Whatever. Oh no, I don't want my ass to be all wet. Darn it. Drinking French roast and smoking gelato. Oh, that sounds wonderful. I have some like Maxwell. You know, it's the kind you pour in the water, and it makes coffee. Snow and rain up here in Astoria, Oregon. Alley boat instead of dark at 4:30. I know. Well, we're missing the sun. It's here, but we can't see it. All right, we'll wake and bake. Well, it looks like I get to spend a little more time with my crows. We ate all the food like a pig. We didn't save Mama Crow any. We spoiled the little varmints. Well, trees are starting to bud, or not bud, but bloom here. So today's the last day of February, I believe. So next month, spring is coming. So we got light rain, Mama Crow. Oh, you gotta plow the snow, huh? Or shovel it. Alright, hold on. Be right back. So woke up this morning and was like, usually when I leave for work, you know, the cats are waiting for me. So feed them breakfast every morning. And, you know, sometimes I could see them outside the door. But this morning, I woke up and usually they'll come out, or they'll be hiding if it's raining. But they'll come out and say good morning. But not this morning. No cats. Really weird. Where's Santa Rosa? Oh, we're in California, northern. We're about an hour north of the bay, an hour and a half. If you have a car, it's probably something like that. So you have the bay, and then once you cross the bridge, right? Or no, there's no bridge. That's the open. There's no bridge that comes to the north. Then you have Marin County, and then Sonoma County. So I live in Sonoma County. Oh, can you hear the rain? Look, can you believe it? We're waking and baking. Have I been to San Diego? I have. I went down there to see Robert Plant and Jimmy Page play at the Cox Arena. That was a long time ago. And then I went to a powwow that was in Imperial Beach. Hey, good morning, Gavin. Love the California skies? Yeah. Oh, it's a little chilly. But I work in this stuff. It's probably because I have no shoes on. So I kind of feel grateful that I get a break. Even though I'd like to ride my bike and explore, I'm going to have to do it in the rain. But, you know, working in the rain, it's like, I don't know, I love the rain, but I don't really like working in it. Yesterday, these guys had to replace this big ass beam because the other one wasn't put in right. And then it started hailing like crazy. But for at least working different places, like I know a couple people in Santa Rosa, like just from work, you know, like see someone go, hey, how's it going? Hey, Susan Long. Oh, you're gonna get rain in Arizona? Yeah. I don't know how much it snowed, but I think it melted, right? Wouldn't it be nice to go in the snow? So, it was the funniest shit ever, right? I forgot where it was, but it was down in southern Cal somewhere, right? And I'm watching the news, and they're asking. So there's this black lady, and they're showing the snow and stuff. She's all, "Oh yeah, my kids are playing it." So her kids are making snow angels, like who knows where it is, South Central or some shit. I got a kick out of that. I thought that was fucking awesome. Hey, Michael R. There's a 5-day waiting period. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I better start today. Today is my first day, actually. So. Oh, can you believe we waked and baked? So. So I want to get this stuff started because, I could get lucky in life and start working a couple days. I think it's a time window where I could cheat, but let's just say I don't get a job and then I really need it, right? So let's just say sign up, do all that stuff, and then find a job, and then I get a little extra or something. But also, I don't know if it's extra, because if I was working, I'd be making some money. So whatever, get some money. And then I think technically, I could go sign up for food stamps, which this is bad, okay? Don't turn me in. But sign up for food stamps, right? And then sign up for unemployment. And you technically can do both, but it's not worth it because whatever I'm getting in unemployment, they won't give me any food stamps. Or I was on unemployment before, and I did the same thing. I filed for food stamps. They gave me like $17 a month, and I was all like, "That, what did you do with that?" But looking back, I was very grateful because you get to go to this thing and you get to buy one super dank meal, right? Like steak or fish or whatever, have a really good cook-off, And then back then I was camping, so I would share with whoever's at the campsite. Dragon Spike. Yeah, so we're very lucky here in America that we have stuff like that, because other countries probably not like that, right? So we're very lucky. Yeah, so that's what I was on unemployment. But my way of thinking is a little sneaky there, right? So watching the news, it says California is going to get major cutbacks for food stamps, and that stuff really helps. Like, if I'm sucking ass, I will take that. I won't take the money. Thank God there's unemployment that I can file for. But I won't go, ooh, crazy, you get free check. No, fuck that. So the food stamps, whatever lump sum it is, they say it's, for whatever reason, I don't know if you could blame it on the president, but someone or something, right? And so they're making a cutback. And, just like anything in life, there's really good things because sometimes people really need it. And then you have other people that just abuse it and they lie and they milk the system, and they get their food stamp card, they go get drugs, and like, they're not what it's for. Or sell it. I've done it too when I was younger. You know, would sell it for money. Never traded it for drugs. Let me see here. I don't think they take that at the crack house. But you never know. Time for another what? Coffee? Right on, Nino. So good to see you. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to finagle my way around and get just one, like, food stamp thing for a month, right? I don't care how much it is. Whatever it is, that means I get to go shopping, right? And then the next month, once I get my unemployment, okay, we don't need no more food stamps. Then hey, Buttercup. I think that's right, Buttercup. At least just so I could get one month of food stamp money. And then I have to be really honest, and I have to fill out the unemployment and say, ooh, whatever other incomes and stuff. But, you know, we're lucky because you could collect unemployment for a year, right? And when the COVID happened, I heard people wouldn't work because you get incentives or stimulus unemployment or some shit, right? Oh, let me work for $10 an hour. Yeah. So, I don't know how long I'll need it, but I know I need it for at least a month. The first month, this month. And then, I don't know how much they give you, but they give you some money, right? I only had a rinky-dink job, so it's not like I had union wages or anything. Get a fat check, right? But whatever it is, it'll help. Yeah, so then we could, you know, in today's changing times, you never know what's going to happen. So I think food and water is probably a very precious commodity. I mean, and I went to the market the other day, and some things are higher, and other things are not bad. Like, you know, it seems like the same. The meat, eggs, all that stuff is a little more, but everything else seems pretty normal. You know, but some things like that stuff. But even the meat was cheaper. We went to Food Max and got 3 New York steaks for like $18, right? Do you know how much it cost for me to eat off the lunch truck? Shit. Jack in the Box, whatever. So, like, I'm not a homebody or whatever, you know, all into that stuff. But much better if you go shopping. I'm gonna go get some coffee. Shoot, we're gonna go somewhere. Alright, but first, we're going to sulk and fester in my beer and try to get a little tipsy and then we'll go get a good cup of coffee. How does that sound? When I don't know, but on Sundays I try to do a coffee review. So if I'm out and about Sunday, I try to, it's a thing. And then I usually drink it every day anyways at work. We have a coffee machine, which I'm going to get one because he said I could have it. So good thing. I got a Keurig, or I don't know how to pronounce it, but coffee maker. I have like 2 trash cans full of wire. So I just need to get that here. A couple buckets. I got my pitchfork. Dun, 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 dun. I got my pitchfork. And then I got my toolbox. It's a baby one. And then rinky-dink tools in there. I don't care. I was so happy when I got that toolbox, right? Because it's like a milk crate, right? Hey, Dr. Doom. So, they don't sell them at, well, I did get a rigid milk container. It's a toolbox, but it has no lid, so it's like a milk crate, right? They charge you a ridiculous amount of money for a milk crate, the different whatever. And so, never seen one anywhere at Home Depot. You gotta go on the internet or order it or some shit, right? So, we went to Ace Hardware, and this is the old one. It's not the new 2.0, so it's like, it's been sitting there for a couple years. And he's got about 2 or 3 of them up on the top shelf. I got all excited. I was like, oh, fuck, I want that, right? So, dumbass was working, but didn't have any money that day. I said, who lent me the money? Was it Brian? I think it was Brian. I forget who it was. It could have been Gary. But someone lent me the money. So it was like $45, like $50 for a stupid milk crate, right? Oh, so what it attaches to your thing? It's still a milk crate. I was like, can I borrow the money? I'll pay you after work. He's all like, sure, yeah. Cha-ching, ching. Right? DeWalt milk crate. And fuck, I'm so happy because I don't know what it looks like on my toolbox. And when I get here, like put together like a Lego or some shit. So I was really all excited, and love Ace Hardware. They're always really nice and stuff. I don't really drink my beer in there for some reason. It's kind of too small, and just don't want to press it and get thrown out because they kind of eyeball you, But I have an Ace Rewards card. Mama Crow, what are you doing? Are you surfing in the rain? Mama Crow said, I'm surfing the wind. Mama Crow said, I laugh at the wind. Ha ha ha. Alright, cheers. I know, pretty bad, right? Blah, blah, blah. So maybe little, Usually very quiet, but I'm so used to you guys now. And then when I drink, it's like, blah, blah, right? Mama Crow. Hey, Charlotte, good morning. We're just enjoying the day. We're actually just like kind of, and when things happen in your life, your mind goes in a different direction, and so it adapts to the situations that revolve around your life. So kind of new. Like, we get to do this on Sundays, but what day is it? Oh, it's still my Sunday. That's what day it is. So we're tobacco bumming it. We should be inside watching the thing about the Antarctica and see what kind of aliens live there and stuff. So went inside, got a beer, and they said that there's all kinds of meteorites that fall in Antarctica because, I don't know, maybe it's easier to spot them on the snow, but meteorites are worth some money. Let's go meteorite and let's go to Antarctica, right? It's got meteor fields. And I don't know, something about the earth or the pole, maybe they burn up in the desert, but they said there's a lot of them in Antarctica, right? And we would go to these things, like, because I lived right across the street from, well, I call it Butterfields and Butterfields, right? Because it's an auction house in Hollywood. And then it went to Bonhams and Butterfields, right? And now it's just called Bonhams Auction House. But we'd go in there, and you know, sometimes they have jewelry, like gems and stones and dinosaur fossils, and they have meteorites, and it's really neat because some of them, they'll slice the meteorite, right, and some of it looks like amber, you know, like that, like honey stuff, where, you know, Jurassic Park, and get like the insects or the plant inside the amber. So some meteorites look like that. It's like different spots of amber and like infused in metal or something. And then others just look like a melted piece of iron or something with a couple pit marks in it. So that would be neat. And then they have, I don't know what they're called, meteor fields or something. We have them here too, like in America and all over the world, where the meteorites just love, you know, or maybe it was a big meteor shower, I don't know. And it, you know, it happened to hit the earth. It was big enough to break up. So I was watching the TV, and the guys built this thing out of like PVC pipe and shit, but it was a metal detector, like you put on a tractor or some shit, right? PVC. All they said, this field has been mined, and who knows if we'll get lucky, but you know, everybody goes there to find meteorites. I forget where it is. They got this tractor, a bunch of PVC metal detectors on it, right? Cruising around, probably hitting golf balls too, right? And then, you know, I don't know if it's staged, but finally they found a meteorite, a big old one, right? Like a bowling ball or some shit, right? And I guess the bigger they are, I think just because of the size, they're worth more money. So, whatever it costs, you know, I'm sure Hollywood pays them, but, you know, it's an expedition to whatever, find, you know, Superman or some shit. So, found a bowling ball size meteorite, and I guess they were all excited and happy because it helps fund their expedition. But I got a kick out of that shit. Like, you made that shit out of PVC pipe? We'll go to Antarctica, fuck the PVC pipe. Just like, we could spot it out, right? We'll probably burn a hole through the ice and be swimming under the ice pack. Are we all SpongeBob in it? Alright, let's go inside. We'll do a wax hit. I like it outside. And it's kind of raining. It's not really, it's just a drizzle. So, you could tell kind of a weirdo, right? Because, oh, the TV's not working. Can't watch no TV. We're gonna freak out, right? Like, what a fucking nut job. Got to clean up, right? Since I don't have a whole lot to do, try to organize, right? All right, let's see what we missed. Maybe we're around number 1 in Alaska. Let's see, what is the number 1 mystery in Alaska, or the Antarctica? All right, let's do a wax hit. Wax on. Wax on. We got a shot Jameson. Got a shot tequila. Alright, we're gonna clean. What a mess. Alright, we'll light this. Yeah, let's see where we're at. Oh, look at the new PlayStation. Oh, it's an AI. Pretty soon you can play AI PlayStation. Like, good luck. The robot here kick your butt. Right? Can you imagine? Let's just say you're the world champion PlayStation and send you to Vegas and stuff. Go, okay, let's play AI, right? AI, like, go, what? How many? No.
In order to divide the labor of farming and protect
This ain't
if
Antarctica.
anyone else tried to take it. They learned how to take the clay from the ground and shape it into pots. But they were still limited to areas where the rains were plentiful, to the mountains and the foothills. From about the year 6500 BC, these human settlements began to spread. Century by century, millennium by millennium, they worked their way down the courses of the 2 great rivers and into the inhospitable land of southern Iraq. Who these people were, what language they spoke, and what they called themselves, we have no idea. Today, we call this stretch of several thousand years the Ubaid period, named quite arbitrarily after the site where their first artifacts were found. As the Ubaid people moved down the rivers of Iraq, they began to notice other things too. They noticed that date palms grew in some areas of the river, providing them with a rich and delicious source of calories. They soon found out that these too could be cultivated and planted in orchards. And they also noticed that these palms could provide shade for other more fragile plants, allowing them to be grown too beneath the harsh Iraqi sun. And they made another crucial discovery too. They realized that they didn't have to grow their plants only on the banks of the river. With a bit of hard work, they could dig channels that diverted the life-giving
So we've been
water
waxing
from the
on
ground.
a little more.
And now they could grow crops just about anywhere, so long as you could dig a canal long enough. And the people of this region would soon
There was this
very
one
good
wax,
at digging canals.
and it was,
Work properly in this manner.
you know, it wasn't like a yellow wax, earwax. It was more like brown or
In
some
their
shit, right?
fields, the people here
And
grew millet and sesame.
It was kind of sugary. It tasted sweet. I don't know where it is
They
in there
also grew
somewhere.
pomegranates, grapes and
Mix
figs,
it all up.
as well as chickpeas, lentils, leeks.
Alright, so wax on.
cucumbers,
Wax off. And I don't know what we're watching. This is some other thing we missed.
Noticeable patch of green in the midst
We
of
missed the
all
Martian
desert.
exhibit under
In the
the
south of Iraq,
Antarctica
the
secret base
traces
thing.
branched into deltas and shallow lakes before they meet the ocean, creating an ancient marsh landscape. Here,
Mars?
dense thickets of reeds grow.
That's
so
not
tall you
Mars.
cannot see over the tops of them.
Alright, let's see what else. The world in 2050. It could be robots, right?
We are in a race. The race is against time.
All right, let's watch this. We're gonna bore you with stuff. But the heater's working. Oh look, Mountain Dew got a new soda pop. I think they got all kinds of new ones that I haven't even tried. So what are your plans? What are you guys up to today?
Anthem Blue Cross is offering special benefits called Essential Extras, available for Medicare Advantage plan members.
We had storms all over
For everything in original Medicare Parts A and B, while offering coverage
America on the north end, right? So
With Anthem Blue Cross
I
Medicare
think
Advantage
Sean,
plans,
or
you can get
not
Blue
Sean,
Cross
but Richard
Essential Extras you might not expect.
was out of power. He
These
said
plans
tornado
include
hit
assisted
his
devices,
neighborhood or
spending
something,
account for dental,
right?
vision, or hearing,
Tornado
or even
warnings.
spending money for healthy groceries. That's not
Hey,
all.
Big
You
Dizzy.
may be able to get a plan with a flex account with $41 a month. to
Nino,
upgrade
you have a
your
wonderful
utilities,
day. Enjoy
including
your
gas, electric,
day,
water, or
Nino.
sewer. It can also be used towards internet and cellular providers. You may be eligible for a plan with more benefits than you are currently receiving. Explore 2023 Anthem Blue Cross Medicare Advantage.
Oh, that sounds
with
wonderful,
essential extras
Nino.
in your zip code by calling
Right
today.
on.
Call the number on your screen now to speak with a licensed insurance agent. The call is free and there's no obligation to enroll. Find out if you're eligible to enroll in a plan with extra benefits today.
Oh, we're watching commercials.
Up to 60 hours per year of assistance with Life Yours.
Yeah, we have to build cities. We need them, but we have to make them in a different way.
We need a wave of innovation, not only for our way of life.
Oh, Tesla.
The consequences would be enormous if we lose this battle.
So it's an imaginary 2050. Population 9 billion. Are you sure they won't execute us by then? So what year is it? 2023. That's only like 25, 20. That's just like 27 years.
I'm Thomas Getz, executive editor at Wired magazine. At Wired, we look at the innovators and innovations that are changing our world.
Oh, that's a good
In the next
magazine.
hour, we'll see 3 stories from acclaimed filmmakers about the future of energy. We'll explore cutting-edge innovations in how we drive, how we live, and in our first story, how we fuel our cars. They are all ideas that promise to shape the path to the world of 2050.
Oh, Graham, robot cars. Robot cars. Autonomous or something. Right? Robots.
The world has right now close to 1 billion cars, and we might double the number of cars on the planet by 2050. So we double the number of vehicles, we really increase the amount of fuel they consume, and that's going to have a big footprint in terms of our demand for resources to move all those vehicles around. We're pulling up carbon that's been stored underground and burning it in our automobiles and putting all that carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. If we don't reduce that, we can have changes in the climate that we could never recover from.
Who's that we could never recover from.
Or what type of transportation economy we could move into. One vision is that we will use more and more liquid fuels. Another one is
Oh,
we'll use
Cal
more
State
and more
Berkeley, that's
electricity.
right here.
And right now, more of the industrial activity is focused around liquid biofuels.
Oh, Charlotte, I'm so sorry to hear that. You tell your sister we love her.
On a weight basis, how much energy is in a gallon of fuel. And even if batteries develop as some of the advocates hope they develop, we're not going to see batteries running large trucks, and we're certainly not going to see an electrified air fleet.
Oh.
We're going to need transportation fuels for those that will directly replace the petroleum-based fuels that we're using today. This has kicked off people looking at a whole range of other alternatives to petroleum in your tank.
Commercial production of ethanol as fuel started in Brazil in 1975. When we started the ethanol program, nobody talked about reducing emissions. This was not an issue at that time. First, and most important, we didn't have money.
75.
After the
So
Sixth
that is 25 years, and then plus 23 years, so about 50 years. Oh, that's shit. How old am I?
set of possibilities.
Brazil made a very conscious choice.
Ethanol.
To reduce their fossil fuel dependence, and they didn't have to look very far because Brazil's climate is ideal for growing sugarcane.
When you have sugarcane plantation, you have only two things to make: sugar, ethanol. My family has been in sugarcane business since 1955. And about 30 years ago, I thought there is opportunity to make more ethanol. And now we are producing 120,000 cubic meters of ethanol.
That's
Brazil
E85.
has very close to 400 sugar mills.
Sean Quinn got a truck like that. We want to go to the E85 gas station. Ethanol. Like, I think in those countries,
How they make ethanol and how it
like they have Volkswagens, but there's no gasoline. You put diesel in it.
They grind the plant up, extract the sugar from the cane. The sugar goes into these large fermentation tanks, which combine the sugars together with yeast that naturally produces ethanol. They use the rest of the plant to generate heat to distill the ethanol and turn it into fuel.
Isn't that weird?
Use that
Pure cane
heat to
sugar.
generate electricity renewably, not putting excess carbon dioxide in the atmosphere.
Brazil has gotten to the point today where they're using about 40% less petroleum than they would be otherwise. But Brazil cannot supply the whole world with ethanol because they would have to cut very strongly in food production and into critical natural areas like the Amazon to make that happen. And this really boils down to the fact that there's only so much arable land, and growing fuel for our gas tanks is yet another demand on that landscape.
I wonder if they could graft the sugar cane, right? You grow it everywhere. You graft it.
I think we will have to
You gotta
face
talk
the
to,
world this way. We have no oil. very
The
large
people that
quantities.
sell you grass.
We
Then
have no coal transformed in a clean way. In the meantime, we'll have to do the best we can. The best at the moment is that we can do biofuels.
Sugarcane to ethanol is an incredibly efficient process. You get out about 7 times the energy you put into growing the sugarcane. In the U.S., when we produce ethanol from corn, for every unit of input of energy, we get about the same amount of energy out. So we're really not gaining anything. We need a better
Oh, did you
process.
guys know
We
this
don't
stuff?
have to take what nature's given us. We can
Hey,
actually
Big Ben.
engineer
No work today. Got a
these to be
little
more efficient. And that's
time
the
off.
basis for a lot of the work that we're doing.
What we need to look at, though, is which of the pathways
So we're just chilling.
are not only good financially, but those that are also good for sustainability. And this equation is really wide open right now.
So we're watching this thing. It's supposed to be in the future, 2050. We went back to 1974, how Brazil started producing ethanol.
$30,000, and we were only ready to take home for our PTA.
We are in a race to develop fuels. The race isn't with other countries, the race is against...
Oh wow, Big Ben. I've been holding on to this one, and we knew it was coming, but you know, that's life.
The immediate and future demands, we made the energy solution spring from the ground.
So we just have to be grateful and thankful, and you know, move on. Blessing in disguise. So we have a little bit of stuff that we have to work on, and then change my way of thinking. Figure it out, right? Got a fruit vape cart of Durban poison. That sounds wonderful.
To reduce CO2 emissions over the next 20 years.
Demand for mobility will continue to grow. We believe that.
Likewise, Big Ben.
Because they helped in a good way.
Got laid off. It's been for not quite a month, I think, but yeah, maybe around a month. So haven't been working too much, but still working. And then finally, they just said, "Look, we cannot. Got to cut back labor shortage or whatever. It's fine. Pick back up, you know. Right now, the rain. I think because of the interest rate, so the economy might fall, right? Because the interest rate's so high, so people don't buy houses. So if they're not selling houses, yeah, like not just me, two superintendents, like my bosses, got let go. Yeah, that's how serious it is. So once that happened, we were like, okay, my days are limited here, but still was able just to milk out, you know, a little, you know, another month.
We're trying to do something very similar, only we're engineering the yeast to consume that glucose and turn it into fuel, a drug, or chemical. We call this synthetic biology. And when I started
in this
area, many of my colleagues said, "Oh, Jay, this is great work, but where's the application? What are you going to do with these tools? Who cares?" Malaria is an enormous.
Oh, Nino, that's wonderful.
A million or so people die of the disease, and most of them are children under the age of 5. So we thought this was a great opportunity to engineer yeast to produce an anti-malarial drug called artemisinin.
Yeah, you know, I've worked for this company, and they've kept me on this job for a year and 3 months. The same one, except for the other job. I was there for a year, and I've been here at this job for about 3 months. So different job site, same company, just a little different because it's not my job site. The other one, we kind of, you know, had different bosses, and everyone, you know, loved me, got to do my job and enjoy it. This one is a little more different, and you know, with the economy and all that, you know, this company has lots of money, but you know, it's all about business. So they you know, if they can't build or they can't sell houses or whatever, I think that's a sign of the times. So it's a triple effect, right? It affects everyone. You got all kinds of other crazy stuff going on in the world. Pandemics, war. I don't know if that affects us, but I think, you know, you could blame it on, but not really. But I think a lot of it has to do with it. But sometimes it's inevitable. So whatever president is working at that time is fucked. But
it takes a lot of work.
this president, I'm not too happy with, because one thing I do pay attention to is gas prices, because I'm poor. I don't have a motor, but yeah. So that's how I, you know, think. So you got all the extra move. Yeah, what the fuck is going? Our economy's going to shit. That's why I want to get a food stamp card, because I'm freaked out. Won't be able to get nothing to eat no more, because not because not working, but the economy collapsed or some shit.
So solving the science is
right?
the story, but then evaluating all of these new fuels in terms of
it's already happening. What? Who can pay? I don't care. $1 egg. So $10 a dozen. Whatever, $1 an egg. What? You get hard-boiled egg, $1. But let's just say you have a family and kids, and you want to eat, you know, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Then you can buy eggs, right? Stuff like that.
Are trying to take plants and make them do things that they wouldn't normally do. On the other hand, materials chemists like myself want to do artificial photosynthesis to improve on the process that nature does in real photosynthesis.
It goes a long way, Nino. Yes, of course. I like to work that way. It's always, you know, been for some reason been lucky to where really enjoy work. Vegas, not so much. Yeah, so we didn't really land any really good jobs in Vegas.
So when you see the hydrogen coming off
The paper place was okay, but I think for the work and stuff, they don't pay you.
chemical bonds of water
So,
make hydrogen
worth
and
more than
oxygen.
that, I just couldn't land
Pieces are going to be contained
something
in
because
some
my
bed
dumbass had
that
no
is
fucking
easy
idea.
to roll out like bubble wrap, where in would come sunlight and water. You would vent the oxygen to the air, but the bottom would wick out your liquid or gaseous fuel that then you could collect and use.
Alright, they're talking about some kind of fuel thing. I don't know what they're talking about. Let's listen to some music. Right? I need some rocket fuel too. Right? Kickstart my heart, put in gear. Alright, let's listen to some music. In New York, yeah, food is expensive, right? Barbara, see, I'm kind of, you know, I live day to day. I don't really, I have a whole different way of thinking than normal people. You know, people, they have families, their stuff, and shit together, like me, like, Candy bars are almost $4. Oh, for the big ones, right? You get a double Reese's, it's $3. Right? So $3 plus tax. It's $3.30, not quite $4. A small candy bar is $2, so about $2.50. Do you remember when you could get a candy bar for like a quarter or some shit? I don't know how old you guys are, right? But yeah, 50 cents. I think they were a quarter, like little kid, right? Like now $2.50. Oh, Jamie, that's funny. That's what we need, little haha. Thank you. Maybe the gnome could scratch my back, too, right? Like a little more to the left. So that is a different kind of money. $1.75 for eggs here. I don't know what the thing is. It's not dollar sign. The Dollar Tree. Really? Do you know Grace Asher? She's probably doing really good, right? Because it got egg shortage. Right? She's all like, well, let's see, if an egg costs $1 over there, give you a discount, right? Like, but her eggs are different because, like, now they got cage free, but not the same thing. Play some punk rock? Okay. Hey, oh, let's go. Oh, what happened? No,
Our goal is
we're on the documentary. This ain't nature, it's the future, right? I don't see no robots. We wanted to watch a nature thing, right? All right, let's go back. Let's see. Do you know any punk rock nature songs? Blitzkrieg Bop. Right. Oh, the rain is coming. Can you hear it? Oh, look, the Ramones live at the Rainbow December 31st. This is like New Year's Eve. Live at the Rainbow Bar and Grill, 1977. Oh, let's hear this one.
How are you going to treat yourself?
You got clean, right?
Some really good suggestions.
At Lockheed Martin, we know today's battlefront is behind, above, and below. So no matter where the threat comes from, we make sure those who serve stay ahead of it by connecting the software to the hardware to everywhere.
I don't know, it could be a different rainbow. I'm not sure what it is. It doesn't look like the Rainbow Bar and Grill. Oh! Right? New Year's. Yeah, it's early here. I didn't feel like laying in bed. I have stuff to do today. I got to get on unemployment. Got to go to the thing. But hopefully things work out and might get lucky. Might have something lined up already as we speak, right? So we're just gonna no stress, like no hurries, no worries Sunday. Just, right? Go with the flow, bangering it. Got another agency over here, but gotta be responsible. Can't just lay in bed and go, oh, my brain is dreaming. Hey, Sean. It kind of does, yeah. We should go to the, we have a St. Vincent's de Paul at 12. Can't stream it because, you know, homeless people and shit. You know. It's not like a bunch of hardcore end of the roaders are here, but it's just privacy or a respect kind of thing. You know. Someone go, hey, look at my selfie stick. But just curious to see what they got, right? We don't have to be too proud to beg, right? Go like whatever, let's see, right? Maybe volunteer. Go to Oakland, Sean? Yeah, come swoop me up. I get a call tonight, and then, you know, see if we can figure something out. So, if I get my Cash App card, I won't be so desperate, right? But otherwise, I'll start Wednesday. I don't give a shit, right? Like, whatever. We gotta find out, but sounds good, Sean. Let's go. And this guy, the reason why I say that is because he looks like a right-on dude where his word is good. So. Oh, look at the rain. Oh, it's gonna get cold. I want to go to Berkeley, right? Oh, it's raining, it's raining. I love the rain, right? I don't like working in it, right? But look. So just like you and I, or me and you, we gotta get some work. We put in gear, right? With all this extreme weather, all over, how are you supposed to go work, right? Snowed in, like no power, like all wet, like what are you gonna do?
Usually done.
Well, I gotta put my glass outside so we can have some rainwater, right? Good stuff, drink rainwater.
Plus, they're right around the corner. Chase for business. Make
So
more.
we shouldn't drink all this rainwater, but let's see. It'll maybe, hopefully get close to it. So, cheers, rainwater, good stuff.
Doesn't just happen for a local business.
Oh, it's raining. Good thing I don't have to work in it, right? Being positive, right? We're supposed to get that rainwater and freeze it and smash it up and put it in my beer. Slushy, right?
You need a big heart for those around you. You need loyalty.
The rain is here. Look at it.
It's not painless. It's
The
not
rain.
easy.
You gotta be like a little kid. See if we can. This is how you drink rainwater, right? You know, like.
But for those of us who are so lucky
Oh,
to have our
that
position,
tastes so good. It tastes better than beer, doesn't it? It was our thinking.
No, never say no. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you for 75 great years.
Oh, no more commercials.
Years and many.
We're pretending it's Sunday. Oh, Friedman's. We love Friedman because I could drink my beer in there. Right, let's go, let's go. Right? We're just like, fuck it, we can drink my beer. Like, and then nobody says anything, we're like, alright. Sometimes we do that just to see how fuckers will act, right? Like, what? Alright. Now we know we're fucking home. Welcome home, right? Safe zone, or whatever. Now let's say I was some philanthropist and say, well, you know, California, we trend set, right? Have beer garden, Home Depot. We think about that, New York, what? Right? And they'll be serving wine and shit or something. Oh, it's a Clint Eastwood movie. That's not punk rock movie.
I'm gonna have to carry
Oh, it's a water cow. He liked the water. He liked to just lay in it and swim. Oh, right on, Sean. For sure. That's just a baby moo cow. We should have applied for that ranch hand. It was a real farm, right? Got pitchfork. I'm gonna go get that fucker right there. But not the kind that's safe around horses and billy goats, right? For different, like, landscaping. You need different kind. So it doesn't poke the horses, because you might trample you. Billy goat is crazy, right? Alright, let's watch the opening scene. Hey, Rizal, good morning. Hey, Nina. Oh, you lost your internet, darn it. First job, well, good for you. Good luck, Rizal. We all need that life.
Alright, drop the gun, Dustin. What's this all about? The captain said to drop the gun belt. Now.
Right? It's cold, but we don't care. We need vitamins, right? Pound that thing. But it's treacherous up north. Waves are different.
Got him Joe Hansen, eh? And you're gonna bill sale? That's right. But maybe you'd like to look at the bill of sale. We can look at it.
Let's see here.
You say you got this from Joe Hansen? Yeah. Mr. Maddow. Mr. Maddow, is that Joe Hansen's mark? Joe Hansen didn't have to make his mark. He did right as good as you can. Hang on.
Yeah, no wetsuit. I'm from Southern Cal. Alright, let's see what's going on.
Got the next wall bed. You can check with the sheriff. Dave Ramsey of St. Louis.
They're gonna hang him because they think he stole a cow. He said, the guy said, no, that's bullshit.
Are they gonna hang him or beat him? No. Put him on his hold. Wait a minute, Sassy. You've no claim to that, Reno. We got back Joe Hansen's cattle, Captain. We got the man who took it. I like to see justice done.
See, before, a bunch of thieves, let's say you take someone's horse, These guys, what, you gonna take my cow? Get a rope. Alright?
That in the piece of rust. How come he didn't make a run for it when he had a chance? Wait a minute. Tell me. You bought some cattle from Joe Hansen.
Piece of it, little Sam.
With the mark where Joe Hansen was supposed to write his name.
Yeah.
What did Joe Hansen look like?
He was about 30. Dark hair, dark eyes, heavy set. Pock-marked face. Regular features.
You have an eye for detail, haven't you?
I told you I was a lawman. That was my job.
Heavy set. Pock-marked. About 30. Liar. Joe Hansen was 60.
Well, maybe it was his woman or something, I don't know. But we can go back there and find out. It's only a day's ride. We can check it out.
What's the matter? Tell him.
I just came from the Johansson place. His heart was gone. I found Johansson and his wife on the kitchen floor, gunned down.
Dead.
Oh. Dad, you're making a mistake. No. No.
Was that right? Hang 'em high, I think. So the opening scene. Somehow it's going to be a miracle he can still be living. Well, making money can give me a job so you can go on a fucking Starbucks tour properly? Or you're just gonna jack your jaw? Well, that's the opening scene. I do not. I seen the Go-Go's do this song, right? They did it for the encore. I thought it did pretty good.
No matter what type of dog you have, or cat you have, Frontline Plus lets you take them everywhere.
Gringle.
How you define it. Frontline, the #1 name.
My favorite tool. You know, right now it's probably on Pitchfork, which is at work, right? Because of one of my newest tools. I got those other ones, but I don't know. I like this Pitchfork. She's doing ballet on roller skates. Okay. A circus. A bunch of freaks. What a funny video. What kind of pills are those? That's how your nurse dress? Alright. That would be good. We'll find out. Hopefully it'll be like Bangarang, like Humble. Like, okay. If not, have a little time off. Find out. I love the video. Good morning, Bobby Star. Hey, Sean, you have a good day. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll talk to you. I'll give you a call later. Oh, my battery. Sorry, I gotta plug the battery in. Forgot. Alright. Oh, really? This seems a little more rock and roll to me. Ronald McDonald. Oh, is that right? Well, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Bobby. The makeup on the one guy is really a trip. Really.
Imagine having a
more
Medicare
commercials.
Advantage plan that can help cover costs for dental services or even groceries.
Oh, really? I might have to sign up. Oh, this ain't punk rock. But whatever, we'll listen to it. Right on. Epic song, right? Oh, we gotta learn those dance moves. Have fun. Jenna sent me something. Maybe. Oh, we actually got to see them, right? So, playing at the Long Beach Queen Mary, right? So, with my friend Matt, we're gonna. No, we bought the tickets. We were gonna sneak in because it's so easy to get in, right? We like got in that show for free, right? We're like, whatever, we bought tickets, right? And my friend Matt, he goes, you know, Jello's not in the. I said, what do you mean he's not playing in the thing? He's like, no. So I forget who the singer was, but still, it was pretty cool. It was great. My dumbass had no clue. I used to be a fiend, right? I had a big old Misfits thing on my raft. I need one with a surfboard. Right. Oh, what happened to Ray? Wax on. Alright, let's. Okay. I know you guys probably be all like, you always play this song. But let's see if we can. I don't know why I like it. And then that's where we gotta go. Maybe get cheaper eggs. Right? We need to plug Grace Asher. She gotta be doing good because eggs are popular, in demand. And I love the way she talked, right? Oh, no. You gotta go this way. Messed up. Wait, hold on. I'm making new words up right now. We gotta spell it out. It says Minecraft. Do you guys play that stuff? We're in Vegas. Look at the twirlers. What do they call it? The whirlers, or I forget what they're called. You stole my Scotch glass. Pee-wee, that's a good one. Right on. Looks like an Oldsmobile. The Dolly twirlers, I forget that. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's just cutbacks, you know. Something to do with the economy, right? Like, I'm just... Okay, they got rid of my boss before they got rid of me. Like, they had 2 other bosses, like... Right? So we knew it was coming. So a little shorted. The one thing is Gary was there first, so I think he's got first dibs. So, him and Frank get along. That's my boss, right? I never hear Frank snap at him. So, whatever it is. Ronald McDonald. We love the Ronald McDonald house, right? Like those commercials, right? Donate. Ronald McDonald. I think I'm gonna have to jump in the shower. And we're gonna go on a coffee run because that's what I said. So we'll pretend it's Sunday. Go coffee review. So it's not my favorite tool, but we got some new tools, right? I'm gonna Google it, see how much they're worth. But it's really good. All right. All right, we'll hear this one. These feel good. Clean up. I think I might need some coffee. Good stuff, huh? Right on. Appreciate you guys being here. Freak, right? Yeah. Oh, fuck. keys. I have all the keys for my dog. Spicy tomatoes, Chelsea onion. I don't know what it is, but it sounds pretty good. Oh fuck. Who gets it? Who can tax me for running a bike to work across the street? Fuck out of here. You know, like the sun is coming out. Fuck out of here. And that's just a little local kind of. Officer got butthurt, didn't find no drugs. Whatever. Like, maybe I should start doing drugs to look at the way you act. Oh, you're a surfer girl, Jamie? Shoot. We like the one girl. Oh, let's watch her. Miss Bransford or some shit. Let's see if we can watch this so we can read it. Alana. I think that's her name. I don't even know. Oh, I think this is her right here. Right? She's surfing girl. Right? Oh, yeah, we love this girl right here. Let's see. You're a vegan, but what is that say? Oh, I don't know what video I like. No, we don't care about vegan stuff. We usually just watch your other one. You know what I'm talking about? No, we didn't see her on no wave. What happened? Go back. All right, let's just pick one. So we need commercials like this. Right, Jamie? Oh, look at bird fly. They're all yellow. So I think there's a Mexico. Let's see. Oh, see, we need water like that. Fuck, she's so good. Oh, the pelican. She rips it, right? Oh, that was wonderful. Shoot. Oh, you got Rip Curl sponsors, huh? What video do I like? Oh, I love this video right here. Let's see if we can find it. And I love the way they edit it and the music and everything. Alright, I'm not sure. We're going to try to figure it out. Oh, we got it right here. So I love this. Maybe we'll show you some, probably get copyrighted. show you the video for a second. Check this out. I'm gonna jump in the shower. We're gonna go get some coffee. Thanks, Chris. I swear I have another sock here somewhere. No, fuck it. You can wear no socks. Whatever. Jump in the shower. Oh, here it is right here. Jump in the shower. We're gonna go on a coffee bar run. All right. Gotta go get some money. I'm hoping to get my card today. Oh darn it! Let's see. I'm gonna be in the shower. What could we listen to? I'm turning it up because I can't hear it in the shower. Jump in the shower real quick.
No one had any idea that the Pipe Masters was going to be the most prestigious event in the world.
What happened?
Can you believe this? Doug Flutie and Frank Thomas. You guys look great. Once I turn 40, let me guess, less energy, less drive? Definitely. It's not your fault. It happens to every man. Testosterone levels drop as you age. It happened to you guys? Yeah. So what did you do?
We got Nugenix Total T. To get your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T, text DIGIT to 369-369. This unique man-boosting formula is powered by Testofen, a patented key ingredient clinically researched to help increase testosterone levels.
That does it. I gotta get Nugenix. Just send a text for a complimentary bottle. And by the way, she'll like it too.
Get your complimentary bottle of Nugenix now. Text DIGIT to 369-369. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, with key ingredients to help you get back in shape fast. Absolutely free. That's DIGIT to 369-369.
When I hit 40, I started feeling sluggish. It was hard to stay in shape. It happens to every man. I found Nugenix. It works wonders for me. Turns out, I'm not alone there either.
Nugenix Total T, it has been astounding.
Gives you energy, it makes you want to go out and work out.
Nugenix helps me with the stamina that I need.
To get your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T, text DIGIT to 369-369. This unique man-boosting formula is powered by Testofen, a patented key ingredient clinically researched to help increase testosterone levels, to help you feel stronger, leaner, with more energy and drive.
Just add more fuel to the fire.
When you take action with Nugenix, you will see results.
Try Nugenix Total T for yourself. And by the way, she'll like it too.
Get your complimentary bottle of Nugenix now. Text DIGIT to 369-369. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, absolutely free. That's DIGIT to 369-369.
It's the ultimate two-riding spectacle.
You're really putting your life on the line each time you serve pipeline.
I mean, people could feel no, because he came running up the stand to stop this contest. You're killing people.
Definitely my sights. I wanted to win prize. There was no doubt about it. I felt like, look, I knew this wave inside and out. I want to be in that final.
I'd rather be pipeline than anything else in the world.
Winning the Park Masters is like winning the greatest contest in the world.
It is, I mean, the most important event, period.
You take this wave in its prime, the best surfers in the world, put the two together, and you have the best show on earth.
If there's a big wave riding paradise on Earth, it's in Hawaii, on the north shore of Oahu. Called the 9 Mile Miracle, more epic big waves have been discovered along this stretch of island coast than anywhere else in the world. But while deepwater breaks like Sunset Beach and Waimea Bay were first ridden as far back as the early 1950s, as of 1960, the wave that would someday come to be known as the Bonsai Pipeline remained unconquered.
Back in those days, nobody rode the pipeline because they considered it unrideable. The early guys came down here, especially on the big days, and they took a look at it and they just said there's no way.
Here, deepwater swells slammed onto an extremely shallow lava reef, whose configuration, coupled with the right swell direction, produced a curling tube like no surfer had ever seen before.
When we looked at it, it just looked like it was breaking too fast, you know, with the boards we were riding in to get across the thing.
The boards that work good on the open faces of waves like Sunset and Waimea, they wouldn't fit in the concave surface of pipeline. They literally could not ride pipeline on the boards of the air.
Another season passed, and still Pipeline had no takers. But then in the winter of 1961, California surfer-shaper Phil Edwards landed in Hawaii with filmmaker Bruce Brown, who was shooting his latest feature, Surfing Holidays.
Phil at that time was considered the best surfer in the world, and if anybody was going to do it, it was going to be Phil. And Bruce is over there, come on, Phil, get out there, I'll get you on film. Bruce really worked Phil, and Phil thought, okay, I'll paddle out there. And he paddled out there and sat around, he didn't go for any waves, and he finally went for one.
Edwards had done it. He left the first tracks across the face of this impossible wave, and now all it needed was a name.
There they were, sitting and filming. A famous surfer and shaper named Mike Diffenderfer turned around, and they were doing road work on the nearby Kainui Road, and there was a sign that said, Pipeline. At the same time, Greg Knoll took off and took a horrible wipeout, and as he dropped in, another surfer cried out the classic Japanese soldier's battle cry, "Banzai!"
And so Mike is the guy who coined the phrase Banzai Pipeline, put the two together, and to this day, the name is stuck. By the next season, Pipeline was being written on a regular basis, but still no single surfer had mastered it.
You'd wait, paddle like shit to try and get in as early as you can, make your turn, trim out, and hang on to your ball.
But then came La Jolla's Butch Van Aertsdown.
Butch was one of the first guys to put in enough time to be comfortable, to be confident in the break, and to ride it with abandon.
Butch, being a goofy floater, he was able to drop in, facing the wave, set his edge, pull up in the tube, more than just by luck.
Butch Van Aertsdown is the real first Mr. Pipeline. He just surfed the best. But Butchie, he just don't give a damn. He just goes on anything, you know, whether he gets a nail job, a wipeout, or whatever.
Following Butch's lead came John Peck, a 17-year-old from Honolulu. Peck overcame the obvious handicap of riding backside with a signature grab rail style that would have a dramatic influence on generations of pipeline surfers yet to come. The next Mr. Pipeline emerged during the late 60s design upheaval known as the shortboard revolution.
With a changeover from longboards to shortboards, it finally became possible to ride the Pipeline decently.
Jock Sutherland was the first surfer to really pick up the shortboard and attack Pipeline.
So I had a real opportune moment to start to be confident at a wave like that. And did put a lot of hours in because I liked the place, and back then there wasn't a whole lot of people, so it was easy. Some nights I'd be out like now, you know, and everybody else had gone in, and waves were glassy, it was 6 or 8 feet, you know, I'd be out there by myself, and so it was great.
Intently studying Sutherland's approach to Pipeline was a young surfer from Honolulu named Jerry Lopez.
When I first tried surfing the Pipeline, it was back in '63 or so. I think I was a sophomore in high school. I don't think I made one single drop. Jock paddled out, watching us flounder. He gave us some tips, and he told me, when you take off, angle a little on the takeoff. That was like really a breakthrough tip.
Lopez took Sutherland's advice, returning to his home break of Ala Moana on the South Shore to hone his tube riding technique.
He was a town kid and went to high school at Punahou, and so Ala Moana was kind of his breeding ground.
What he did is he developed a down-railed surfboard with a tucked-under edge that allowed him to ride higher and tighter in the curl, which was a big deal. At the same time, he developed a style on that board where he sort of would drop in and turn in the middle of the face, where before he couldn't on the softer rail board, and he would drive right through the center of the tube and come out. And so with those two innovations, he really could start getting his Pipeline act together.
Few could have predicted that this surfer riding this wave would change the entire direction of the sport, establishing what the collective surfing world would come to consider the ultimate ride. Jerry was very smooth and very casual. Ironically, my other standards, he was considered kind of a little too slow and a little too smooth. And coming out here to Pipeline, where everybody else was like holding on and just trying to make the wave, all of a sudden here's this guy who takes off and very casually, nonchalantly pulls it in the barrel, completely disappears, comes out, and just kind of...
He wasn't like torqued out with veins popping on. He just slump and do this casual bottom turn, and then stand there like a bullfighter and get pitted, and then spit out, and then just do the zen of floating out under the shoulders. Paddled out, and the peak at Pipe was his. And so he got to pick and choose and analyze and had an understanding of the wave that was pretty hard to do nowadays.
You could never overpower a pipeline. So what Jerry figured out is that it was going to take something more than power or even more than performance. It was going to take emotion.
At one time, I really felt like I was really close to it, and I really had some kind of spiritual relationship going with the place. Waves would come to me where I didn't really have to do anything. They would just come to me, and they would be real easy to catch.
You go, oh my God, look at his knowledge. He picks the right wave every time. Nowadays you go shoot photos and there's so-and-so's out, so-and-so. You can just set up and start shooting because there's so many surf stars now. In those days, the show was Jerry.
He was Pipeline. Okay, when he took off on a wave, he became the wave. One day I said, do you practice in front of a mirror doing your thing? It wasn't so much that he did unbelievable maneuvers. It was just that what he did was just so beautiful.
Jerry was an artist, and his canvas was the Pipeline, and he was by far and away the best at riding those waves, and that was his genius.
I reached a level of understanding with the wave to where suddenly, instead of becoming an adversarial kind of relationship, it was something that was really friendly.
And he always put his hand up the top of the wave and tickle his hand up in the side of the wave like that, you know?
He stroked her cheek. There was foreplay involved, and so she opened up.
I don't know. She was nasty at times, but she was so beautiful.
What if you could transform the time it takes to find the right software from months to minutes? With Capterra.com, in 10 minutes, you can create a short list of options that are right for you. Why waste time trying to save time? Capterra. Don't search. Find.
By the turn of the decade, the North Shore, with Pipeline at its epicenter, was the focal point of a powerful new cultural movement within the sport.
It was definitely the freest place there was.
The North Shore itself was hippiedom. I mean, talk about counterculture. I was smoking those funny smelling cigarettes and taking little colored tablets. Back then you did that, went surfing, and your boards and your whole attitude reflected that.
It was an incredibly organic time, Pacific. You know, there was lots of embryonic happening. Everybody had long hair. Everybody wanted to be a soul surfer.
Snowboarding.
Nobody thought about the future. Surfing was still considered such an outlaw kind of sport, you know? I mean, mothers didn't want their kids to grow up to be surfers.
Nobody was getting paid. Back then you surfed for fun, you might have got a few free boards or a few free gear or what have you, but there was no such thing as a pro surfer. It was against this soul surfing backdrop that Hawaii's Fred Hemmings, a longtime proponent of organized competitive surfing, introduced a radical new idea. Fred was the 1968 world champion. He saw the writing on the wall that pro surfing was going to become a big thing.
I did see a future for professional surfing, and I did see the huge business that surfing could become. And so I felt the very best of the best should compete in the most challenging environment. undoubtedly that was a pipeline.
Here's this spot that people regard as almost unrideable, and Fred had the foresight to say, let's throw some money at it and let's make it happen.
They invited 6 guys to compete in the first Pipeline Masters. You know, we were all excited. Wow, you know, Pipeline Masters would be a big deal.
It wasn't something that was advertised a year in advance, and we had formal invitations, and it was pretty last minute.
They were going to give $1,000 for first place, which back then was, you know, a small fortune. Jeez. You could have lasted all year on $1,000.
To assure top conditions, Hemmings had given himself a 1-week waiting period. But by the morning of the 7th day, Pipeline had failed to deliver.
The day that they wound up running the Pipeline Masters was like a really bad day.
It was kind of a junky north swell. The wind was a little bit side shore too that morning, I remember.
I walked down to the park in the morning, I was standing there looking at it, and Jerry Lopez pulled up.
Corky was the only one there. I walked down and looked at it, and it was funky, and watched it for a while.
And he goes, what do you think? And I go, well, they're not going to have it today. It's blown out. I mean, the wind was blowing the wrong way.
So I don't think they're going to have it. It's no good. He goes, yeah, they're probably not.
He split and I split. You know, I didn't think anything about it. About an hour later, I was watching a Laker game on TV, and somebody's banging on the door going, hey, they're calling you, they're calling you. They're going to have the Pipe Masters. What do you mean they're going to have the Pipe Masters? This is horrible out there. So I walked back down there, and Freddie's going, yeah, we have to have it. The storm's coming in. It's not going to get any better. It's the best we're going to get. So I'm calling it on.
The innocence of it was great because Fred came down with a card table, a bullhorn. There's probably 15 people on the beach that, you know, happen to be wandering by. With his card table in place, Hemmings assembled the very first field of Pipeline Masters competitors, with one very conspicuous exception.
There was miscommunication. Jerry thought it had been called off, and it was on.
So they're calling all over the place trying to find Jerry Lopez.
Evidently, Jerry Lopez was told by someone that the event was not on and he didn't show up.
And so Freddie goes, well, what are we going to do? We only have 5 guys. We need a 6th guy. Well, there was a guy out surfing, a kid from Laguna Beach named Mike Armstrong. You know, he was out there and he was doing really good. I go, why did you get Army? You know, he's good and fired it up. He calls the guy in and goes, you want to surf in the Pipe Masters? And Army goes, yeah.
Little surfing history here. I went home and watched TV, you know, and I was sitting there and, you know, they went through the news and then they had the sports. Pipeline Masters, and I went, what? Jeff Hackman wins the Pipeline Masters, and I went, you gotta be kidding.
Obviously, I was proud to win the event, you know, but it probably lacked a little bit of credibility because Jerry wasn't in the event, you know. Jerry was Mr. Pipeline. It was his spot.
Years later, the story developed that I had tricked Jerry Lopez into leaving the beach and missing the Pipeline Masters. You know, it's just like completely not true.
Despite its underwhelming debut, contest director Hemmings was determined to put the Pipeline Masters on the map. To do this, the follow-up event would need some serious star power, and in 1972, that could only mean one surfer. Wrote a prominent surf magazine, a contest at Pipeline, 8 to 10 feet with Jerry Lopez in it? Well, how much did they give for second?
Over here. Surfboard.
I knew I could win the thing. I mean, I was the only guy surfing out there on a regular basis.
This time, Lopez showed up for his heat, and the Pipeline hierarchy was restored.
It was Lopez, and then quite a few leagues down, there was the rest of the world.
Following an elegant performance, Lopez was officially crowned Pipeline Master. And when he won the event for a second time in 1973, the title was permanently attached to his name.
It was Jerry's world. It was his, flat out. He's the master.
By year 2, year 3, Jerry set the standard, and from then on out, it was basically, to be in the Pipeline Masters, you had to know how to ride the tube.
The ultimate is to get in the way, tuck yourself in tight, get buried, and make it out under control and alive.
Jerry Lopez may not have invented tube riding, but in the early 1970s, he personified it. By 1975, Lopez and his court, which included pipe specialist Jackie Dunn, along with later Masters winners Rory Russell and Jeff Crawford, had made Pipeline and its namesake contest their personal domain.
Maybe we took it to the extreme and that's how we lived every day. But no one had any idea that the Pipe Masters was going to be the biggest contest in the world, the most prestigious event.
By the mid-1970s, the Pipeline Masters was still the Lopez show, so nobody could have anticipated the wave of change sweeping up from the Southern Hemisphere.
In the winter of 75-76, an ambitious crew of young surfers landed on the North Shore, determined to make their mark in the toughest, most exclusive lineups on Earth.
A group of young guys, myself, Rabbit Bartholomew, Mark Richards, Ian Cairns, Peter Townend, Michael Thompson. We were kind of this new crew that was determined to turn the surfing world upside down. Wow. We all realized that to be recognized as a great surfer, you had to surf great in Hawaii. Hawaii was the place. It wasn't significant what you did at Malibu or Trestles. You had to surf incredibly well with incredible courage at Sunset and at Pipeline.
You become a made man when you go to Hawaii. Right?
Hey, we've got our own little surf. You couldn't cut it over there, sure. You could don't be thinking about the future in the sport at all.
Suddenly, all these kids that we'd influenced when we were surfing the place and having our picture taken. This was something that they dreamed about since they were little grimmies, and something that they really were driven by.
We wanted to be the best, and we wanted everyone to know that we were the best.
John Thompson was leading this charge of this sort of rip, tear, and lacerate mindset, which was forget the old school, forget being a soul surfer. We want to surf and we want to get paid.
Collectively, we all had the same dream.
We all had a dream that one day we'd be able to make a living from going surfing, which then was, it was a revolutionary idea.
We're like 22 already, and there's no such thing as a pro tour, and there's no world titles or anything. Our time's nearly up.
There wasn't a career path. If you were a great surfer, if you just had this incredible talent, there was no career path.
Before the paycheck had to come the prestige. And on the North Shore, there was only one surefire way to achieve that.
Winning the Pipe Masters was like winning the greatest contest in the world.
The dream was to get into the Pipeline Masters.
The problem? How to get invited to the world's most exclusive surf contest. To this end, Sean and Rabbit devised a risky strategy.
That was where the busting down the door came from, because I felt like to go out there on the really radical days and just do some nuts, crazy stuff and to get some attention.
There's a thing in Hawaii where you don't want to make an ass of yourself, don't make ass. Their society was so different, they came to Hawaii and just made ass.
Right. You're like, you gave that guy a surfboard. What?
We had to put our backsides on the line every day at all the spots just to get recognized so that we could compete against. Our concept was to take how
Alright, so we got a little bit backwards.
creation and power.
Hey, Ronald McDonald. Linder Fox, hello.
To that canvas and ride Pipeline. Like I rode the Bay of Plenty in South Africa, or like Rabbit rode his beach breaks in Australia.
For surfers like Sean and Rabbit, this approach presented an even greater challenge. As regular foot surfers, they would be riding backside, which then was considered a disadvantage of pipeline.
That's because of the perception that
Goofy
once you
foot.
got to the wall, you just couldn't get as deep, you couldn't take off as late.
On your baffle, the drop's the most critical part because if you don't make it, you fall awkwardly and you don't penetrate.
Michael Thompson.
Tossing out the rule book, the Backside Brigade attempted to pull off what only the season before was considered the impossible.
These guys surfed with their back to the wave at Pipeline, the Ultimate 2, and did it in a whole new way.
All of a sudden, a new dimension of backside surfing took place here at Pipeline.
Rabbit.
During one of the best 2-week periods of surf Pipeline ever produced, Sean and Rabbit maintained their concentrated assault.
What happened with Sean and I was basically just natural competition between us. And we were just doing different surfing. We were a different kind of animal.
I don't know the weather report, but we'll find out, right?
But it was Sean who really took it the furthest, who really committed himself to attacking Pipeline in a completely new way.
When I grew up in South Africa, I used to have a poster on my wall. It was a photo of John Peck at Pipeline, backside rail ground. And that used to hang above my bed, and I used to look at that wave every night before I went to bed.
Sean's pipe dreams would lead to a major breakthrough in high-performance surfing.
Jerry Roy used to ride a real hard down rail board, which was a board that was great for paddling in and getting down the face and doing that turn, but that was it, man. You were locked into your line. I felt that there was more to riding Pipeline than just taking the drop and taking one line. There was a number of different lines.
Thompson's new lines were inspired not only by his imagination, but by a very special surfboard. Shaped by South African Spider Murphy, its design could only be described as a happy accident.
Tried to get the rocker in and couldn't. The South African blanks were quite primitive. So he just laid a whole lot of bricks on the nose and kind of bent all this rocker in.
So here you got this board that has all this rocker, nose and tail.
He made it pink with like some bright red spray on it. It was like a very conspicuous board. And I remember walking down the beach and Jerry and Rory laughing at me. And I remember them yelling at me, "Hey Sean, what are you doing with that pink banana?" Paddled out at sunset and I just got destroyed. I mean, I got dragged across the beach. The board was a dog. So Pop came up and I thought, well, and I remember paddling out, swinging around to that first wave and taking the drop on like a 10-foot day, and it was like a revelation. That day, that board, it changed the way you could surf a pipe. For the first time, the Pipeline face opened up.
What Sean did is he actually repositioned himself continually on the wave where no other surfer was doing that at the time, you know, especially backside.
So Sean's magic board with all that accidental rocker, it didn't work at all on the sloping faces of Sunset.
It allowed him to be able to do a strong bottom turn, but also be able to get up under the lip and snap it under the lip.
It enabled me to take off later, to make the drop tighter, to pull into the tube backside, which was something that wasn't really being done then.
We all had board envy, man. Sean had the magic board for pipe.
Like, where do you go now with that pink surfboard?
As the Pipeline Masters approached, the stage was
Like
set
what?
for an epic frontside-backside showdown.
Jerry was like the king, top of the pyramid, And then right underneath them, you had the princes. You had Rory Russell, you had Jackie Dunn, and you had Jeff Crawford. I mean, it's not like we were disrespecting Jerry in any way, but he was the best, and we wanted to be better.
This new brand of surfing got the Backside Brigade noticed. But when the Pipeline Masters invitees were finally announced, it was a bittersweet moment. Sean was in, but Rabbit would stay on the beach.
Ugh.
Even though, as my major rival, he got a big break on me, I was super stoked for him because it was a big statement.
Just getting in wouldn't be enough. Sean and his magic pink banana maintained their phenomenal momentum, raising the Backside banner and winning the 1975 Pipeline Masters hands down.
Sean winning in 75 just signaled that you didn't have to be a stylish goofy foot to win the contest.
Like Jerry Lopez before him, Sean's victory had actually changed the nature of the event.
When I won the Masters in 1975, I think it was definitely a significant turning point.
It transformed that contest from this specialty event to a legitimate.
Oh, look how many
That's the
people.
75 Masters. Fred Hemmings and Randy Rarick formed the International Professional Surfing Tour, the sport's first Grand Prix circuit.
At that point in time, the Pipe Masters was pretty much a closed shop. But what happened in '76, which was the first year of the World Tour, Fred had to open it up. It was going to be counted. And all of a sudden, all of us were out of pipe for the first time in the big contest.
As part of this new international circuit, the Pipeline Masters quickly established itself as the tour showcase event, and not just because of the increased prize money.
Oh shoot, I should get some money.
Popular surfing venue in the world because the action's
I'm
on
hoping
the
I get
yards
my
the most
thing
offshore.
soon.
You can feel the vibrancy of the waves as they break, and you're right on top of the action.
What's going on?
It was an intimacy between the spectators and the squad. It was a stadium. It was people roaring.
Without umbrella.
To get a roar of pipe was like, you felt like you'd had a career.
While the Pipeline Masters may have symbolized the professional dreams of this new generation, it was still Pipeline's old guard who controlled the field.
Oh, here comes the sun. Or art thou sunshine?
Rory Russell scored consecutive wins in 1976 and 1977. But it would be the Pipeline Royalty's last stand.
This flare's on.
It was always like a mission for guys from Australia to prove themselves in Hawaii, of course. I was a pretty good backhand surfer. And I always thought I had a bit of a destiny as far as pipe was concerned.
Anderson had already earned a reputation as a pipe rider, having placed second in the 1980 Masters. But in 1981, he arrived in Hawaii with a whole new attitude.
Everyone has a dream of being a Pipe Masters champion, and I wanted it that bad.
Along with his determination, Simon had added a powerful new weapon to his pipeline arsenal.
I was last of a dying breed, as it turns out. One of my missions, along with doing well in professional events in Hawaii, was to learn about my equipment and make better surfboards for the North Shore, and in particular, pipe.
It was only the year before that Simon Anderson created his revolutionary three-fin thruster and dominated the tour that year, won 2 events in Australia, and then he brought his thruster to Hawaii. And us guys didn't think it was going to work then.
People were really skeptical of Simon because he was a very good surfer, but he showed up with this funny-looking twin fin with an extra third fin attached to it, and everybody's kind of going, yeah, is this thing for real, or is this a gimmick?
We all thought that with 3 fins on that heavy takeoff at Pipeline, there'd just be too much turbulence, the fins would be fighting one against the other, and you go over the falls and get counted on that reef.
I didn't think that mattered whether it was going to be a small wave or a big wave. The principle was still the same. I just felt it was not only going to work, it was going to be way better.
Making things harder for Anderson and his new design, the surf for the 81 Masters was big and unruly.
Wow.
For sure, this has got to be the most treacherous surf that we've had in history.
Yeah, brutal.
As he paddled out for his early run, Anderson may have been the only one on the island with faith in his new prototype.
It looks like an avalanche out there.
It was late in the heat and I hadn't had a good wave, and I was pretty much out of it. There was basically 5 minutes to go. This wave came up and I managed to secure it, and in doing so I ended up basically too deep. But I ripped the bottom turn off and found myself standing in it, and it just opened up and I kept going, and all of a sudden I thought, geez, I'm going to come out of this.
And he got quite a long barrel, and he did. The thruster hung in there beautifully.
I came out and just heard this massive roar from the beach. I've never heard that before.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
Simon's barrel earned him a spot in the final, held at the peak of the building's swell in some of the hairiest conditions the Pipe Masters had ever seen.
Those are brutal waves. Like a storm, not like...
I wasn't going to pull back. I was fully going to risk death because I wanted to win.
Oh.
But fellow finalist Sean Thompson had ideas of his own. With an incredible late drop on this near closeout set,
Wow.
the South African
Beautiful.
out of the field.
Oh my God.
Then later, Simon and Sean found themselves in position for the best wave of the heat.
I mean, I remember that clearly, us going for the same wave, like the winning
Ah.
wave together.
I could see Sean there, and I just paddled around him and just kept paddling. Now, I was kind of surprised that Sean hesitated there, and I don't know why he did. I was just perfectly lined up.
Yeah.
I just picked a wave up and got a nice barrel. That was what won me the contest.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sean.
Simon had proved that his thruster was no gimmick. And once again, a single surfer's performance at the Pipeline Masters changed surfing history.
I'm a single fin surfer.
Simon had the courage and the belief, man, that this was the design to paddle out there and win the event, and bang, Surfing World win another way.
Winning the Pipeline Masters put the stamp of approval on it, opened the floodgates for a change of design that is still with us today.
Not only was it Simon Says, but it was Simon was the Pied Piper, because the whole world suddenly went to thruster.
To be the Pipeline Masters champion of 81 and to introduce a new design in Hawaii at the same time, it was a dream come true.
Fuck yeah. Oh, that's so awesome. We think, should we go to coffee run? You can't see, but I can see.
By the early part of the new decade, the Pipeline Masters had cemented its reputation as the one event where you could count on something big happening. And 1982 was no exception. Held in all-time pipe conditions, it featured plenty of highlights, including a show-stopping ride from 16-year-old rookie South African Martin Potter.
Wow.
But it would be a veteran Hawaiian pro who held the biggest surprise. On the day of the final, North Shore standout Michael Ho showed up with his wrist in a cast. From an accident he didn't care to discuss.
I had a cast and they kind of remodeled it and cut it. It was past my knuckles. I cut it right here so I could bend my knuckles, and I put some Astro deck on my board. Just got lucky.
The surf was big the year Michael won it. He was surfing with a cast on his arm, which that put him in theory at a deficit.
The broken wrist forced Ho into what looked like an awkward tripod-like stance, a totally unique approach that produced completely unexpected results.
Wow.
He didn't take off, then turn, then grab the rail. He took off, and before he even stood up, he was already holding the rail, and he just carried all the way through.
Ho and his group led to a decisive victory.
It was just an awesome display from Michael that day, and that was the start of the new era.
I don't know if Michael was trying to rewrite the book, on backside surfing with that thing, but he certainly did.
I think that was the time when I thought, you know what, you can get deeper backside out there than frontside because you're holding the rail. That really blew my mind, with the broken wrist. That really stuck on my head, and I think that performance of Michael Ho really influenced me.
Amazing, right? Got a broken wrist cast, so you hold on to the surfboard, switches
As if
up.
the Pipeline Goofy Footers didn't have it tough enough, a new breed of aggressive Masters competitors began attacking Pipeline from an entirely different direction.
They flip it in the air.
backdoor pipeline, which is the right that breaks away the opposite direction, up till then, pretty much was considered taboo.
Everyone went left all the time. It was a left.
Pipeline was scary as hell. And it was hard enough for these guys to go out there and blaze a trail and just take off on the left. They thought you would die if you went right.
Pipeline, you come out of the barrel and you come onto sand. At backdoor, you come out of the barrel and you come onto a shallow reef. So the longer you ride at backdoor, the more dangerous the wave is getting.
Backdoor was something that we did when it was smaller, you know, when it was about only 6 feet. Despite the risks, a handful of daring surfers became determined to turn this treacherous new path to their advantage. At the 1983 Masters, the surfing world would find out just how strong an advantage this would be.
Up to that point, it was who could get in a tube, who could go left the best, and that was it. And all of a sudden, now you've got a different dynamic.
Hawaiian Dane Kealoha would lead the charge through the back door.
Dane picked up where Sean and those guys started and dominated backdoor for years.
He had it like Jerry had it, where he had it every way he wanted, so he could figure it out.
He was the fastest surfer alive at that time. Nobody came close to the speed that Dane Kealoha generated on any wave.
Dane took a different approach to backdoor in that he rode shorter boards, which enabled him to really maneuver in the tube itself.
He would go into sections that were just looked like they were closeouts, but he'd come out.
Yeah. I would take coffee.
Dane Kealoha may have ruled the rights, but up until this point, no surfer had factored Pipeline's backdoor into a competitive strategy.
The first guy that really went the back door in the contest effectively to win was Dane.
Kealoha's performance in 1983 proved that you not only didn't have to surf Goofy Foot to win the Pipe Masters, you didn't even have to go left.
I mean, Dane won that Pipe Masters really utilizing the back door.
Dane's approach to riding hollow waves, whether it be frontside or backside, really set the foundation for what these guys do today.
While champions like Kealoha took pipeline surfing in a completely new direction, it didn't mean that winning the Masters became any easier. The backdoor gambit actually added a new element of risk to what was already the most dangerous surf event in the world.
Pipe was really the first treacherous way that people start to contest at, where people's lives are on the line.
All it takes is one little twist, one little quirk, and that beautiful fantasy of a wave becomes deadly. There's been more surfers killed here at Pipeline than any other break on the North Shore.
When you paddle over that edge of Pipeline, and you look down, and that reef is black.
Wow, you can see it.
Black with death down there. And that's what Pipe is all about.
It's not like any other reef. There's actually big holes in the reef. And there's coral heads in it that look like anvils underwater. When you hit those, they just split you open. People die there just from hitting them.
Guys break their backs, break their necks, break their legs. People die out here. It's a heavy wave. It's a wave of consequences.
Just look at the death count at Pipeline versus anywhere else. It tops it by a mile.
Even if you can be the best surfer in the world, you can get hurt here and you can die here.
There's only two types of surfers at Pipeline. Those who have taken horrible wipeouts and those who are going to take horrible wipeouts. And every one of those wipeouts, it marks.
I got scared and had to freak and realized I was in really serious trouble.
I just remember my eyeballs going like this and the lip landing right on me.
sucked over the falls.
I was free falling like 15 feet, and I thought, this is what I've tried to avoid my entire life.
That one actually knocked me out for just a second when I hit the water.
Really throttled me. I'm out of breath. I'm seeing stars. I don't know if I was going to live or die.
I was right by the surface, but I couldn't get up to breathe.
And like first thing, I panicked, which you should never do.
And the more I try to move, the more cut up I get.
I was in one of those little crevices and I shoved off and smashed my head right into the top of the rock.
And then the whitewater pushed me back down.
Drove me to the reef, and I hit my head face first off the reef.
Came up, blood pouring out of my head.
Wow. They're showing them they're all wiping out. Hardcore.
And I remember just coming up on the beach, just limp. I lay on the beach for about 2 hours and went, I'll just retire. Despite the dangers, the Pipeline Masters remain the world championship event where surfers push themselves the hardest. Because of this, it has always been a place of personal bests. And just how good could it get? In 1986, Derek Ho, Michael Ho's younger brother, answered that question.
Oh wow. We're gonna go on a coffee run and get some meat. I'm hungry.
Derek took on a lot of the great traits from his brother and the Hawaiian legends of the past and brought it into his own style. Maybe very casual in the heavy situations, but also he can be aggro when he needs to be.
The way Derek surfs pipe, he makes it look so effortless at times. You know, like it was kind of Jerry and then him, and then you just don't really have anybody that's as stylish as he was, especially in that time period.
Derek's cool daring propelled him into the semifinals, where halfway through the heat, he dropped in behind the peak on the wave of the day.
He pulled into a barrel, and everybody on the beach went, oh. And all of a sudden, you hear this crowd down the beach start screaming, and he comes flying out. Way the hell down there, dude. What?
Wow, that's the longest barrel.
They looked away. They didn't even think he was coming out of the tube.
It was the most incredible thing anybody had ever seen at the time.
It was pure Hawaiian pride as
Right,
Derek's
perfect wave.
10 helped keep the Pipeline Masters crown from the family.
Oh, hello,
At the time,
Just Jen.
This was the single greatest ride ever witnessed at the Pipeline Masters, a contest
Yeah.
that had seen more than its share of epic rides. But in 1987,
Alright,
the
can we
Pipeline
pause it?
Masters would see one of the most dramatic, competitive performances in surfing history.
Oh, okay, we'll watch this one. And then we're gonna go coffee run. Right? Beer.
Came on. 1, he was a great competitive surfer. 2, he was a goofy footer. And 3, he loved surfing in Hawaii. And you put all those components together and put him out of Pipeline on a good day, and the guy absolutely ripped.
When I first saw Tom surfing, I figured that he was going to do well at pipe. He's such a gutsy little character.
He'd go out and just carve, snap, and barrel.
Carroll was raised on the beaches of northern Sydney with brother Nick and sister Josephine. By the age of 16, he was already considered one of Australia's hottest junior surfers.
78 when I went and competed in the Australian titles. I won the juniors, and I'll never forget Cole Smith in Newcastle. He'd won the Pro Class trials the year before, and I was so into going to Hawaii in 78 that this following season that I, you know, it's just everything was taking hold. And Cole Smith And I'll never forget him saying, "You have to straighten out, Tom. And that wave hits you, it's like getting a V8 up your ass, like that, you know?" And I was just like, wow.
Carroll's first trip to the North Shore was in the winter of 1978. He was 17 years old.
Pipeline was a big deal, you know, it was huge in my mind.
I saw Tom Carroll's first wave that he ever took off the Benson Pipeline.
It was an inside wave for the day, it was a big day.
And it was like right on the inside reef, one of these like 8 to 10 foot double ups, and this wave just ledged down, and I saw Tom just paddle over there and take off and just free fall.
And I stood there just like, you know, tension just right at the ends of my fingertips, just and I never seen Sean telling it.
And I could see then that he had it. He had the fire.
He was watching me as I was going over the face. Sean Thompson's watching me, I'm in the first place. That was a pretty amazing moment.
Carroll's fire burned white hot as he attacked Pipeline with what appeared to be a total disregard for his own safety.
Tommy had a lot of courage, and I thought he was going to be a great pipe rider. I mean, if he could just keep himself alive.
He's got a reckless streak in him. I don't think he's got a death wish. He was very goal-orientated, a very competitive person, and he loved surfing barrels, and he wanted to show the world that he was the best surfer in the world, and that pipe.
It was definitely in my sights. I wanted to win pipe. There was no doubt about it.
Incredibly,
the guy is amazing. Look at this fucker.
Of his very first Pipeline Masters, placing fourth. This only fueled his fire.
And I went straight into the Pipeline campaign.
Carroll's Pipeline battle plan involved a bold, high-risk approach.
I wanted to get deeper. I wanted to get tighter. I was looking for that tight and deep and impossible wave. And to get in that position, you have to get smashed against the reef. There's no doubt about it. You are going to get hit, you know, by that reef, and you're going to get pinned. And so it happened that I had to get a helmet.
Get a helmet.
I was that accident prone. At that time in my life, I didn't want to carry on that sort of behaviour without being protected.
When Tom Carroll put on that helmet, he announced to the world that he was ready and willing to do whatever it took to become not only the best surfer out at Pipeline, but to win the Pipe Masters.
This guy is amazing.
Like a juggernaut. Between 1979 and 1987, he had placed in 3 Pipe Masters finals. 1987 finally looked like his year. Carroll blazed his way through the early rounds, and on the night before the final, he seemed like a man on the brink of destiny.
Oh, look at the sunset. Oh my God.
And now I get this news that I lost my sister in a car accident. It's just such a shock, you know, and someone lose someone that quickly, and she was just right in the prime of her life, and you just go, you know, it just shakes you to the core. It rattled me.
Oh, that's too sad. Oh, the rain is coming back.
And I really, I wanted to come back for the funeral, but the event was going down, and it's being held literally the next day. My father said, no, you don't want to come back, because Jo, you know, she wants you to win. You know, she wants you to win, so it makes me sort of peel off here, you know, now.
The next morning, Carroll was on the beach at Pipeline to pick up his contest jersey.
When you get to those sort of moments where everything kind of, all the trivial things go away, and anything was right with the way.
We have a little, not right now.
She just felt like she was there the whole day.
He's in the zone.
It was just such a focused feeling. And I could clear my mind, and I could be calm, and I'm not attached to the event.
Wow.
I didn't feel like I was riding for her. I think I was riding with her.
We were all riding with him really that day. I mean, gee, I tell you what, that was a gutsy performance. That showed what he was all about.
Tom Carroll was perfect that day, winning a
That's
unanimous
amazing.
decision and crowned the 1987 Pipeline Master.
He hadn't even had time to grieve, and a huge loss. And to go there for that performance, to put it all together, it was just a sparkling performance.
It's just like everything came, and I'd sort of, in a way, I'd sort of, she was able to be with me, you know, which was, it was all joy, you know, it was all joy.
If there was ever a surfer who had nothing left to prove, it was Tom Carroll. But his incredible Pipeline campaign wasn't over yet. In 1990, Carroll won his second Masters crown, assuring his rank in the hierarchy of all-time Pipeline champions.
We're gonna go get some meat. And all right, so we are at 5:05. Hopefully this will be here when we get back. All right, no hurries, no worries. Just gonna act like it's Sunday or something. I think we need to get cooked coffee. That's what I think. So, I think the Crow's Bar is open. Go over there. And we're supposed to play this record. We only played the first side. I gotta do my laundry. Fuck that off. Just hear one song. Gather my bearings here.
Listening to gospel music on the radio station.
raining, it got shut off. So I dropped my phone, smashed it, right? So the thing is all messed up. I don't think it's waterproof. That's the part where you see the crazy lady. Talk to the crazy lady. What else do we have? Alright. Just bring this jar. It's a little slow down. Need a lighter, not a lighter. Alright, let's do a wax hit real quick. We'll get ready. Chase that sun down, or rain. We could bake. There's something we could bake. Right? That was a good one. Oh, pretty good. Hold on, don't break it. We'll listen to the rest of the record later. So that is vinyl. So they had this other Rolling Stones record, a different one. So some girls they go, "Oh, I already have this album," but sometimes we have a bad habit, don't remember, buy it again. But the one that we saw was different than this one, so I don't know what the difference is. But yeah, no, I'm not that lit, but there is a difference. I would like to find out, but not right now. All right, coffee or something to eat. Well, we're only 7%, so the phone is not going to work. It drains. Let's see if this battery charger has any charge in it. Alright, so this is working. We're at 6%. I don't like carrying this because of wires on my bike, but we will. So, so we're at 6%, so the phone is going to die soon. We just need to get out. Fresh air. A little bit of California sunshine here. And it's raining. If it rains more, but you're going to have to turn the phone off. I don't really like this wire hanging. So what do I think? I have to put my thing over here. Might fall out. I don't want this wire on my cigarette. Alright, hold on. Try to put my charger here so I don't have to carry it or put it in my pocket. It's a little loosey-goosey there. So it's a good thing it's on the cord, so if it falls, I'll pay attention. Let me pick up my wet cigarette. I don't know what time the mailman comes, right? But well, we got a little bit of California sunshine. Would you look at that? Can you see it? It's over here somewhere. Alright, so I do believe it's the last day of February, which kind of, makes me think, because you got leap year. I don't know how they figured all this out, right? But most months have 30 days, some have 31, right? February, it's kind of weird. You got 28, 29 days or something. Like, why that month? We better ask Alexa, but Alexa's not working, right? Alexa is on timeout, right? Because Alexa said, go to something, your whatever. Right? But it's been over a week. You know what? Screw you, Alexa. I don't have any money. I have to go get some money. Because I know I can't afford it, but we want to leave some gratuity. I don't know, I got a problem with that. Probably because I worked in the restaurant industry and used to live off gratuity for a good number of years. So it makes a difference. Well, so far, slow down because it's not Sunday, right? So it's a Tuesday, so all these businesses are open. So when I'm riding on the sidewalk, some people don't ride on the sidewalk. I'm sorry, Grandma, right? But it's not Sunday, right? And some places are open on Sunday. You always got to pay attention. But today is Tuesday, so we're just gonna waddle, right? No hurries, no worries. Wherever the rain clouds look, we're going to go in the other direction. Right? Hey, Deb. I'm sorry, I can't really see. I've ridden my bike. And I'm a little drunk, so I'm not really paying too much attention. Fire department is there. flip it and dip it right now. But it's gonna die. It's only at 5% or something. And then I don't know if it'll wake up to where we could do a coffee review or something. Okay, hold on. A little bit of work here. Hold on. So we're roaming around. I think we have a small window where it's supposed to take a break in the rain, and then it's going to start back up a little later. But who knows? Find out. Okay, good. All right. Big single Heinekens. Thank you, my friend. All right, should we get a beer? We need coffee. Let's work on some coffee first. I know I probably shouldn't spend my money on coffee, but like, who cares? What I'm hungering for.
should never ride like me. This guy's not paying attention. Alright, coffee first. Grandpa's topic. And dip in. So I'm on this battery charger. So for some reason we're still live. We're just waddling. The little birdies. Oh crap. Oh, look, the water, it's flowing. It's got a little bit of water. Look at that, it's moving. It's moving. Whoa, grooving. Oh, can you see it? Oh, you can't see it. Would you look at that? Looks like a river now. Alright, let's just keep waddling. Oh, you can hear it, right? Can you hear it? Look, it came up a little bit. Nice. got a little bit of water. Pretty, look. Here, we'll show you. Alright, are you still alive? See? See? It's a crit. It looked like a river because of the rain. Right? So you got a little bit of water. Look at that. Would you look at that? Beautiful, ain't it? Alright, we're going to keep waddling. Where's the coffee bar? Look, it looked like a river. Oh, we should have got a beer, darn it. Maybe they'll have one over here. The doggy. It's pretty. Here's where you could really hear it, right? Yeah, look at that. Oh, you can't see it. Montecito, or where's it? Oh, Montgomery Village. We gotta figure out this bus system. Alright, so I've always wanted to eat here. We're gonna do a little food review. And Sometimes they have my beer. Open. We got the new art thing. We're gonna get something to eat. I have to lock up my bike. I still have to eyeball it because I'm not going to take you guys inside. Hey. Usually it's in and out, but we get somebody. goal was to get a good cup of coffee. So let's do that. Maybe we can. Rain is came. Good house. We're going to go to the car. And they might have a Starbucks on the wall or something. Let's go over here. Okay guys, slow down because business is open today. All right. The rain, you gotta turn off my phone, the rain is gonna mess it up. Alright, we're gonna go. I think we could eat right here. Alright, I'm gonna leave you guys right here. I'm gonna get some coffee. Uh-oh, look at it, mess. So am I. Whatever. So we got some coffee. Okay. And the thing is still live. Oh, the connection. Oh, the rain. Something happened. It doesn't work right here. Oh. We're gonna munch out. Don't want to spell no transmission. Right? 5G sucks. 5G. Water. Got this chicken sandwich at the 4th Street Deli, right? Oh, I don't want you to watch me eat. You gotta look the other way. Here, we'll show you what it looks like. Right, look at that. Pretty good, right? Okay, now let's see. I'll stand up because I don't want you to see me eating. It's very messy. We've always wanted to eat here, we just never have. And we've only been here a couple times because, you know, daytime. But they have my beer, right? So. Alright, gotta say grace, give thanks. Look at this wonderful chicken something sandwich. I forget what it's called, chicken delight or something. Alright, 4th Street Market Deli. Yum, yum. Amen. Really good. So I had to get something good to eat. Not like whatever the most professional food review, but who cares?
Hey, Jim.
Very good. The coffee bar at Brandon Brothers said, no, we're not bringing tables outside. This one has an awning. Like you have to be over 21 to get inside. I don't know what it is. I like it because it's called fancy food. Like, I don't eat this stuff, right? A different flavor. Not like McDonald's or fast food or whatever. Oh, fresh. So we're at Crook's Coffee Bar, but I call it the Crow's Bar, right? So for some reason, I like this coffee bar. I cannot see. Wolf dog. Tennessee sunshine. Yes. Oh my God, this is much better than my whatever turkey sandwich. And then look at the bread, right? All fresh, very good. The avocados. And I think it's got some balsamic vinegar or something. Really good stuff. Yum. So if you're ever around the heart of beautiful downtown Santa Rosa, you could go to the 4th Street Market Deli, right? I give it 2 thumbs up. Yum, yum. And I tell you, got my favorite. Right? That is really good. Yum, yum. I'm a very we're going to chill out. Enjoy this cup of coffee. So usually you guys know I get iced coffee, but we went with the hot coffee today. Let's see. Wait a minute. I think it's organic, so don't count it. I don't know. think so. My nose, right? I'm going to rub it on my hands. Isn't that impressive? Right? But better than you watching snot come out of my nose, right? Well, let's see here. So we have other coffee bars. We have a Starbucks. We have a Land and Water. The coffee bars close early around here, right? You gotta go to Starbucks. They had a Starbucks in the mall, but it never opened for some reason. Same thing, Land and Water. It closes early. We have Aroma, beautiful, piece of property. And they have this other one over here somewhere. I forget the name of it. But right here at the end of the street. See you later. I got a piece of chicken between my teeth. I'm going to dig at it. What do you think? What is it called? You know when you have that wire and go like this and like something like this? What's it called? Hey Richard, so we're enjoying some coffee. Got a little bit of sunshine. It's still drizzling a little bit. Oh, this is a new one. So this used to be like an Indian food place across the street, right? And they used to have tables. Like I could like go over there and sit down. This is called Eddie's Kitchen Italian New American, right? And we miss Mary's, right? Because for some reason they put up with me, right? And they got good. Got meatball sandwich. Oh, dental floss. That's what it's called. Thank you. I don't know the weather report, right? You guys know I have the thing for Haley in LA, right? But that LA, you don't have North Bay weather, right? Would be nice if you could find Mad Hatter, right? You just go up Vanderbilt, right? Like wherever. But not today. Alright, let's enjoy this coffee. I love Italian food, right? Because all this pasta stuff in, like you feel me, right? How much? Let's see how next time. It's a long name, right? Eddie's Kitchen, Italian, New American, right? You know, other language a little backwards, right? You go, it's like New Italian American, right? Kitchen, Eddie's, and something. Well, let's see. Should we pick up some mud? Hey, Icy. Oh, look, I have some pot. We could outlaw the coffee shop, right? Like, we used to be similar, right? Be like, whatever, right? Now I think we do it at the golf course. The key is you have to go to Starbucks first, Burger Tube Golf Course, and then like have whatever.